Well, I decided to head out early and go to the grocery store and get a hot bread, freshly baked bread. Thing, hi. Are you thing one or thing two? Oh my goodness. Oh, I can like detect the cheese molecules being smashed to smithereens by heat. That's what it's all about. Ciabatta bread. Oh. Okay. It feels like a shell, and like you can feel it not being structurally sound. So the inside is like fluffy and tasty, and the outside is like baked cheese. Oh, get baked cheese in my life. Oh my god, the butter's melting on the bread. It's still warm, right out of the oven. Oh man, I just buttered my finger. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Samson and Delilah, is that like Bible? The Book of Judges. Bible story verses. It is. Hmm. Man. Might take me a while to get through this bread. Hmm. Let's look at pull requests. Oh, I clicked the button. I wanted to click this one. So the things I sorted out yesterday haven't been replied to. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. I was hoping for a quick turnaround, but there's not really a big rush. Okay. Hmm. Yes, I wanted to have a different drink. I was disappointed. I read an article this morning that said if you don't get enough vitamin B12, you have reduced cognitive function. I'm like, reduced cognitive function? No! What are the sources of vitamin B12? I looked it up and the good stuff. I think I'm good. I think that Mr. Cheese Dairy Yogurt Dairy Master is all good on vitamin B12. It's hard not to crush the bread. Ooh. Oh. Bread. We got loaves. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Butter hands. So, okay, stream title. What am I working on today? I'm using the bread as a napkin. Wipe the butter off. That was actually pretty effective. Yeah, last week, did I say this? Last week I wrote a algorithm that takes in a set of planes that enclose a convex solid, and it turns it into a mesh with mesh vertices, which are the intersection points of the planes that enclose the convex solid. So it makes a mesh of the convex solid rather than just the push planes, to use Trey's language. Okay. Bread. Okay. Yeah. So I have a unit test which reproduces the failure every time. So it should just be a matter of like inspecting the way the code runs and like locating the failure. Should be pretty straightforward. It may only take like an hour. Like I have no idea what I'm gonna do, but I have experience with this, not knowing what I'm gonna do, and I think it'll be solved pretty quickly. So I should plan to do more. So how about after that, I put the entities crates together into my brush stuff. The crunch is very satisfying. It's not like a super crunchy crunch. It's like a crispy crunch. Crispy cheese. Okay. Actually, oops. I can, get back on there. Put the butter away. Ah. That's the right drink. Coffee won't do for the bread and butter. Coffee is not my bread and butter. Coffee is my work tool tool that I use to get work done. Okay, let's locate the issue. Right. I guess I have to do the thing first. Because like, I'm gonna make use of it. Okay, that's distracting. Delicious bread, very distracting. Okay, so Cogen 5. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've published a Cogen 5 yet. We'll see. We'll include this comment. This comment. Yeah. Okay, so boom. We put it on here. Actually, no, yeah. I think it did a different one. Yeah. So then we merge this branch. And then we cherry pick this. Ew. And then that's something else. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so then, so now... What should I call it? I could just still call it that, I guess. It's fine. Yeah. Then, so now I have this special version of the man. The man. Ugh. Okay, so now I have to actually... Oh my goodness, spread. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay, so this should work. Beautiful. Um... A problem. Oh, I can make it a branch. EBSP entities. Okay, so what's the dealio? I'm gonna make a branch. Um. Hello. StrafeNet. And then I'm going to add my long time no see. I got bread. I've been working hard. Where did you leave off? I did tons of stuff. Care. Don't crush the bread. Have you been hard at work as well? Come on, cut it. Whoa. Oh, good. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is use my forked VBSP crate bot files. Whew, that's a long time ago. I've been working on I've been working on a library that I'm extending an existing library for loading BSP files. So if you look at this, wait, where is it? Damn, I forgot. Yes. So if you look at this, this is the only one that's like not done, and I'm working on this. And you see, like last time I was working on this, and then all of these were done except for this. So that was a year's progress basically. So I should be able to do this in like 1 or 2 months. It took a while for the Roblox files as well to like make it work reasonably well. It's a lot of work, especially making the file format support. But that should be more or less sorted. There's one last pull request, and then a discussion about entities, and then from there it's all just like, okay. So what's the biggest source of like edge cases is entities. And entities are a textual, sort of kind of like JSON, but worse format. It's the Valve data format. And so I'm making, I have a thing that reads a bunch of BSP files, observes which entity classes exist, what their properties are, what the values they have are, and it like sort of collects them all together, transposes them from like a bunch of separate entities to like one of each class with like what the observed values are for each property, collects them into data structures, and then it chooses, it's code gen. It chooses a type for each property based on it must succeed in parsing every observed value as that type, and so it sort of walks up the types. It starts at like unsigned integer, and then U8, U16, U32, and that goes, or does it go to? Yeah, no, it goes back and forth. So U8, I8, U16, I16. And it goes up the integers, and then tries float 32. I don't think is a float 64. And then there's like some vector properties and like color, and then color with an HDR component. And it's sort of like, we'll only choose a property type if all observed values parse into that type. I think it's brilliant. And there's like 7,000 lines of generated code for Team Fortress 2 and 4,500 lines of code for CSS. But I had to make a lot of library changes here. If we look at the history, this is probably more concise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So when we hit here, it supports CSS. So CSS maps had decoding failures, and with this, there's other problems, but it's not because they're CSS maps. So yeah, I got what I need upstreamed. And this last one is edge cases, because like entities are a huge source of edge cases. I'm sure there'll be more like this, but oh yeah, this is what started it all. I was like, oh, I want to do this, and I like manually went through and wrote out like 4,000 lines of code. Well, I like pasted it basically. What did I do? Oh yeah, it was like a primitive code gen where I like picked out unique entities and then printed out one instance of it, and then I guessed what the property is. That was a lot of work. I should have went straight to code gen. So like one of the first comments on this is like initial guess. Oh, it's 1,800 lines of code. And like I did like multi-line editing to like do these, but like I went down like replacing and just guessing every single property. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. And then the code gen, the next comment, it's like, look at this, plus 4,000 lines of code. Okay. So it found a bunch of my guesses were 50% wrong. But there's this long thread. It's mostly me like rattling off about various things. But the developer gave me useful pointers about how he would like the features to work. And I was like, oh, what if it was like this? What if it was like that? But what I ended up with was like outstandingly elegant. So, this means that anything that implements ser de deserialize can be parsed. So that means that each game can have a different entity object as long as it implements deserialize. So if we look at the entity thing, well, the entity thing. Okay. None of those changed. So this is enum entity, right? Oh, there's more lines. And it derives deserialize. So this is for CSS. So you can say parse me a CSS entity, and it'll do that. But you can also do monomorphization and have another one of these things like entity TF2, and it's code gen for TF2. And so you don't need to have like enums inside of enums, or like CFG gated properties and stuff, because like on the properties here, oh my god, like some of these properties don't exist on the same class type if you're looking at a different game. That would be that would suck. So this is like pretty optimal. in my opinion, for how to do this. And it wasn't my first idea. But it ended up really nice. So now what I'm thinking is, instead of actually upstreaming the entities, I would make a separate crate. And so that's what I'm putting together now. I'm publishing a separate crate to my private repository while waiting for the developer, because it's his project. It's not my project. So if I published a crate called VBSP entities, what the hell, dude? This guy's thing is called VBSP. So I'm gonna wait to see what he has to say. There's kind of two options here. There's make a separate crate or just upstream it. And I think both of them will work. But I'll probably end up with my own private version either way, at least temporarily. For one thing, because it might be convenient to have owned properties. So if we look at the entities code gen, so they all have these like borrowed lifetimes. And what that is the entities is the in-memory format is just a big long string. Now that's just like lifted straight out of the file. And so what it can do then is, when you parse an entity, it can just refer to a substring in the big long entity string for that particular string. Makes sense. But what if I want to drop the VBSP while still having parsed entities? So I have CodeGen, so I can like make something different, and I have monomorphized generics, so I can just make my own entities thing. This is all smacking together. Yeah. So I was just in the middle of publishing this. Okay, so I was gonna go like, how's it hanging? What's with the 5K DHH? I have suspicions of foul play. Okay, so I'm gonna add this thing. Ooh. Account created right now. Yeah, they tried to say an ad. Did you see it? It's like, it looks blocked. Why is it red? You see it? Ugh. On my screen, it's like red. Why is it red? Huh? Your viewers seem a bit low, my friend. Perhaps you would like to increase the number of viewers. No, actually. I'm just fine. I like being able to read the chat. Oh, the bread. The bread. Ooh. Delicate. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, okay, yeah. So what I gotta do is I gotta copy this into here. I need it. Excuse me. Branch. Copy recursive. Strafe. Strafe. Gah. Here. Ooh, and then. Oh my god. It should be like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I go here. And I go like this. This man number 5. And then I also do VBSP entities. Underscore. And then version, yeah. It's going to be a version 1. It doesn't exist right now, but oh, 5. Yes. Uh, default features false. Because I don't need the basic entities. And then same for the other one actually. This guy default features false. Yeah. And then also this one default features false. Features equals CSS. I only need them CSS entities. Okay. But I haven't actually published it yet. Okay. Use strafes net crate fork. Bum, 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 bum. Then we go here and we go cargo publish registry strafes net. Bread time. And then I should be able to build. Oh, yeah, no, I have to fix the code as well. Oh, yeah, it takes so long to build because there's like literally thousands and thousands of lines of code. There's 13,000 lines of generated code. Yay! Okay. Right. Right. Okay. I was waiting to see what the developer of VBSP thought before putting a bunch of work in writing a bunch of stuff. So I just need the code right now. Alright, so that should do it. And then over here, it should be in great pain. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna use VBSP entities CSS entity. Is it? Are you good? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not good. Okay, so if we go to strafe, cargo build, release, features, source, It should say you're trolling. Okay. I'm trolling. Underscore, underscore, underscore. Okay, this guy uses the dash. So I'll stick with the dash. I did not realize that it mattered. I thought it always went to an underscore or something like that. Okay. Para rapidamente, VBSP entities. Okay, so meow. Map tool. Eyes. Look into my eyes. Okay. Do you have any problems, sir? Please report your problems. Oi. Yeah, okay. Now you're totally right. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's how is that still trolling me? It's been like a month since I made that change. Okay, it's 4 days ago, but no. No, that's something else. Right, I was squashing comments. Okay, so this is use entities create. This is good. Yeah. Okay, so this can go here. Fix up. No, it can't. We take that. We take that. Bro. Seriously gonna do that to me. Okay, I think I did something wrong. What? Okay. Okay. Oh. Is that no, that would kill me. Hold on. Whatever. Whatever. Just do it. And then that goes on there. Okay, so now we're using Oh, it didn't go with it. Oh my god. Okay. I thought it went onto this already. Okay. Okay, there it is. Wait, why is that there? What the hell? Why is that there? Okay. Okay, so now it's using the separate entities crate, just like I intended. Okay. Oh yeah, I also made a ray tracing algorithm that traverses the BVH. It's really cool. I'll show you. Oh. BSP Brush 2. Okay. Yeah. Okay, they should be good. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, so this has 1, 2 debug graphics. Yes. Okay, so we good. Hard reset, and yes, and then we do. Oh, it wasn't up. Oh, okay. So if I remember correctly, it's brush, and then debug graphics. Okay, now if I build this version, "26 Raiders, Derp Monster 83, Derp. Hello. I am currently building my Rust project. Depending on where you come from, this may or may not be interesting." Okay. Rust is awesome? Well, then you're going to love this. Okay. Have you heard of Counter-Strike? So these are map files that are in the same file format that Counter-Strike uses the Valve BSP format. They're bhop maps. I'm making a bhop game in Rust, and I have a conversion tool thing that turns BSP maps into my game engine maps. So it should all work. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Non-UTF-8? I never did that before. On that map. Oh, it's adventure. Oh, no, yes it did. I put the wrong map in. That's one of 2 maps that fail. Okay. So, did I already say I made a ray tracing algorithm thing? That sounds crazy. It is quite crazy. Okay. So the red box is mouse it's like ray traced. Okay, this has to move. Oh dear. I'm cleaning up. Okay. Camera number 2. So yeah, it's I've got a that's not supposed to happen. There's so in the BSP maps, there's a bunch of stuff that probably shouldn't be there, and also my physics has bugs as well. I wrote my own physics. Let me in! Let me in! I want to play the map! Help! Help! Oh. I can always trust the physics to bug. Okay. So... Uh-oh, my mouse. So I have a whole physics thing that lets me do this. So I'm b-hopping on a b-hop map. Oh, right, there's no triggers. So if this is supposed to be a trigger. What it's supposed to do is it's supposed to, if you hit it, it's supposed to teleport you back to the closest spawn. So like if you landed in here, it would teleport you back to here. But I haven't, I've been working hard on the decoder because I need to have a like representation of all the information about the map before I can start translating the information about the map. If there is no information, I can't interpret it. So I've been working on the prerequisite. How accurate is it to the original source code? Completely inaccurate. I don't even have access to source engine source code. Oh, is this backwards? No. I'm making it just my own vision of bhop. But basically what constitutes bhop is a physics engine. So just like ballistic physics, you go like this. Oh, physics. And air strafing. And that's pretty much it. If you just get the gravity right, the air strafing right, then there's like 4 tuning variables. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but I should be able to make it feel right, feel like Counter-Strike. I also made a Roblox bhop and surf game. They're separate games on Roblox, and right now the physics is modeled after that. So all of the presets, because I know that. I made it. So right now it's all modeled after that. Oh, really? That doesn't work? Huh. But I should be able to just tune it however I want. Okay, so this part doesn't work very well. Or rather, the floor is missing. Well, that's okay. Bye-bye. You see, the whole map is there. There's some missing textures, but we can also build it with Roblox support. Are you the first surf game on Roblox, or one of the copies? I think Surf, it was the first one. I made it in 2015. It is the Roblox surf game. There's no real competition. Although there is build for Roblox. It's decoding Roblox maps. So these are the source maps, but I can also where is it? There it is. I can also decode Roblox maps. If I sort these by size, I'm not going to find the same one. It's the biggest one. So I just built it with the ability to do the same thing. Load Roblox maps. Oh, I don't think it'll have textures. Oh, is this not the same one? Oh, that's right. Yeah, so this is a map on Roblox. Oh, look, that's so cool. Oh, I forgot about that. Dude. Okay. This is actually a great test. This is an accident. Okay. This looks like wizardry. I've been working on this for a year or so. It's like I had a big head start because I already made the Roblox game, so I kind of have the game design. I'm making the same game again for the 4th time. I really like this game. Okay, so let's talk about this, the ray tracing. So you could just loop through every element in the map, right? So each one of these walls is a unique element, and each floor tile is also a unique element. You could do that, but do you think that if you ray tested every single item all over here, do you think you would be getting 2,400 frames per second? I think not. I think that would take a lot of processing. Oh, okay. So what I have is a BVH structure. Wow, this is actually probably quite optimal. Be a nightmare for CPU. That's actually how I did the physics in one of the early versions. I've actually streamed this entire project. The source code is available, but not open source per se. So the engine, okay, it says down here, each project has its own license. So the Strafe client itself and the engine crates are copyright me, but all the library stuff, all of these parts, so the Roblox converter and the source engine converter are open source. What was I saying? Ray tracing. I think it's in there. So the ray tracing is, oh, it's on a separate branch. It's in this. It's in the BVH. Okay, why don't we look at the code directly? BVH. I think it should be here. Ah, yes. Okay, so I was kind of lazy writing this. This is ray and axis align bounding box intersection test. Just ignore this. So this is the ray algorithm. Which Linux is this? This is the Sway desktop environment. So I'm using a hotkey to switch workspaces. It's very nice to not do the alt tab dance. I really like just going directly to where I want to go. I want to code. I want to go to the terminal. I want to go to the Git thing. Just like one button press to go to where I want. It's good. Let's see. The ray tracing. Right, the code. Okay, so this is the algorithm. Let me explain what's going on. So we have the BVH, the bounding volume hierarchy, as it's a method of the BVH. Kind of weird you were jumping around. Yeah, there's no alt tab stuff going on. He's so fast. So bounding volume hierarchy is a data structure. And so you can imagine in this whole map, how can you do less work when you're trying to find objects? So what if you took everything on the left and put it in a box, took everything on the right and put it in a box, and now if the ray passes through the box on the right, you could just ignore everything on the left. And that, boom, half of the work is gone. So if you just keep subdividing and keep doing that, that's the bounding volume hierarchy. So it organizes spatially the contents of the map, and then I can like cleverly traverse through the BVH and like riffle through the contents and only check things that are in the way. And so that's what this algorithm is doing. So what it does is it plans ahead. So this is this is a plan of what it's going to hit. So it calculates the time of intersection for each of those BVH nodes, which is just a box. It's just to access the line bounding box. It just tests, it calls the function at the top of the code, intersect AABB, and it gives it back a time of intersection, and then it just sorts it. This is a sorted data structure. It's basically a list that's always sorted. What was the time complexity n log n? I don't know off the top of my head. I think that B tree is quite good time complexity. Let's see. Log n. More, that's find element. Yeah, B tree. It's a data structure. Yep. I think they have log n insert and like lookup and stuff. But notably it's sorted, so I need the information to be ordered. So I said it's planning ahead. So how's the algorithm work? So you have a start time and a time limit. So if you wanted to trace a very short array, then you could stop searching very quickly. You could go like, all right, nothing else is going to be on this short array. We're done, right? So there's a time limit and a start time. Start time is 0, I guess. It's like it's time along the array. So the array is kind of like has an origin and a direction, and the direction is like the speed or velocity. And so I guess it's not necessarily time. Anyways. So the first step is to populate the nodes. So that's an entire separate function. It's a recursive algorithm. And what it does is it scans everything that intersects the starting point. So if we look at this, so imagine that I'm in the map, like over here. And I got to get there. Actually, why don't we go to like a long corridor? There's got to be like a long corridor with like multiple sides. All right, right here. All right, so if I'm in the map right here, and so I'm inside multiple layers of bounding volume hierarchies. I could like start from behind, from outside the map, and like traverse in through the BVH, but I think this is better. It takes the starting point. Array dot origin. There it is, and it like recursively looks inside the BVH. So this is like, it checks what the BVH is. What's the content? Is it a leaf node that actually contains items, or I think it's an item. I don't remember. Or is it a branch node that contains other BVH nodes? So for each child node, if the array origin is inside the child node, then recursively populate. But if it's not inside, then check if we're going to intersect it in the future. So that case is like here. If the so the BVH has like up to 20 items in it, I think. Isn't this what Sebastian Legge did in the optimizing of his ray tracer? I think that Tommy actually linked that exact video. Did he do the starting point step? I kind of came up with this, or literally I came up with this. It was last week, 2 weeks ago. But like, it's a good solution, right? So, yes. Okay. So what was I saying? Right. Okay, so there's like a bunch of boxes here. Imagine that these are all in the same BVH that I'm in. So we're inside of a leaf. No. Inside of a branch node or something. And then, but the origin, so the camera point is not inside of those. But obviously the ray is like going in that direction. So it's going to hit it in the future. So it wasn't already in it, but we have to check if it's going to hit it. So that's what's going on here, is if it is already in it, then break it open and see what's inside. Otherwise, check to see if you're going to hit it in the future and plan for that. So that's nodes insert at time t. We're going to hit child node. And then if it's a leaf node, it actually performs the exact time of intersection. So it's like doing the raycast onto the mesh or whatever. And then that is, the collector collects the final best time of intersection. Okay, so that's just step one of the algorithm. That's right here. So that's just like, set everything up at the starting point, plan out all the future collisions that are inside the BVH nodes where the ray originates. So that's the setup to begin the propagation and the swim through the nodes. So the rest of the algorithm is quite similar looking. You see it looks very similar. You got the leaf and the branch. You got the leaf and the branch. And so it finally uses this data structure. So I said at the start, the nodes is like a sorted list. So we insert at time t a specific node that we plan to hit it at a specific time. So we pop, what's the first node we're going to hit at time t? And if that time exceeds the time limit, so the collector is set up at the time limit. So the time limit can like shorten as you like do intersections with things. And then like after they meet, the algorithm is complete. So that's this. And then it returns the thing that you hit. So if it's a leaf, then we do the exact intersection. But if it's a branch, if it's a BVH node with more stuff inside, then you have now approached that node, and then you break it open and plan ahead all the children when they're going to intersect. As long as they intersect in the future, or as long as they don't take too long, rather. We know they will intersect in the future because the child nodes are guaranteed to be inside the parent node. That's how the parent nodes are calculated. It's like they contain all the child nodes. So hopefully that all made sense. It's actually quite long-winded to explain. Like whenever I go to explain this algorithm, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna explain the algorithm, but it never gets concise. I always have to like go through the whole thing, and it's like there's got to be a better way to say it, a more concise way to say it. Oh, bread. Ooh, yummy. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, no. My mouse was just above. So, I was wondering if this would be slow, but I think that what's going on is all the BVH nodes are the same height. And so it's actually literally just splitting the map into like quadrants and then splitting those into quadrants. But they all have the same height. I guess it still does have to dig through the hierarchy and test each of the children. quad tree. Yeah, this actually should end up as a quad tree according to my current garbage BVH calculation. A garbage BVH is still 1,000 times better than no BVH. I'll make it better later, whatever. That's so cool. I love this so much. This is like my first debugging UI that I've made for the game engine. I really struggled to like do all the plumbing and like, cause like it's a game, it's the whole thing. It's the game engine. I gotta do all the graphics and all the like upload the values to the GPU and stuff. Actually, what I'm doing here, the red models is actually an entirely separate copy of the map that I just draw one model. So it optimizes the map using instance rendering. So these are probably all just one model, and then it's all one instance of the same model drawing at different positions. But the problem with that for the debug visualization is it would highlight the whole model. It doesn't know which what is where. It sort of like folds everything together. So I uploaded an entire separate copy of the map with none of that optimization, and then just draw one model out of the whole map. That's how it works. Ooh, just throw the VRAM. Actually, let's see what the VRAM is. It should be like 200 megabytes or something of VRAM. Okay, if we look at this, so where is it? $86? It's using 86 megabytes. How are games, bruh, like, how do they use like 12 gigabytes? I'm using 86. It's 2 copies of the map. Oh my god. Debug contact cones. Oh, those things. Right. But like Roblox, the plumbing is already done, right? You just make a part. That's what I'm saying. Is it's very different. Using a lot of memory though. 700 megabytes of RAM. Haven't really done much optimization. This is so cool. This is so cool. I love that this works. Where's the longest hallway? There really isn't one, is there? I can't get the number to go higher. Oh my god, bro. All right, I have another version. So this is the Roblox version of Bee-Hop Arcane. The Roblox version doesn't have as many tumors. So like on the Valve version, we can actually compare and contrast. So that's how you can tell you. This showed up recently. It's like putting the, actually I can show this. Look, you can see these are all lights, but they all have that model. Yeah, so this is the Valve, it's the source version. Not made by Valve, it's made by Panzer. And then this is the Roblox version, ported by 5man. And so this one is like tuned for the Roblox values. It looks very similar, but it's slightly different. Notably, all the physics work very well. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, yeah, the game mechanics. Remember I said about triggers? all the game mechanics is wired up and generated based on the Roblox map file information. I spent quite a while working out edge cases on that, and I plan to do the same for Source. All right, let's do this demo again. How is there any failure cases? We're looking for, does something behind get highlighted? I swear it used to happen. I wonder if it got like bug fixed. Oh. Interesting. So that goes into the wall. Okay. I see. I am not seeing bugs. Whoops. That was just a jumping mistake. Yeah, so this version is much more playable. Oh, what? I didn't hit a trigger. The bugs will only manifest themselves in a week or two. Forgotten how all of this works. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yes, so I'm feeling pretty good about all this. I got my Valve map decoding, and I got the ray tracing, and they're all together and working. I got my entities. So what? The point of doing all of that was that I could then attach the entities to the debug copy of the map or something, and then I could like print out the properties of whatever I'm looking at, and that would help somehow, because then I could see the properties and I could go, oh, that has the solid flag, or that has the player clip flag, or that has a trigger texture, that has a whatever. There's like more there's like information about the object, and I can correlate that with Ooh. Ugh. I'm just thinking about what I see in the data structure. So the VBSP entities, this is what I was cringing about. So like func trigger. Is there literally just trigger? No. So does this have, so it has render color origin model. Oh. Target name. Fan friction. So what I saw was it looked like the entities were like components. So they were like attaching behavior to a specific model. And so you could like pile behavior onto a model or something like that. That's what it looked like to me. I don't know if it's actually doing that. But I guess it's not that bad because I do have a conversion step. And it can just like do that. Just pile on the behavior in a non-deterministic way. Oh, I love non-determinism. Buh. Yeah, there's like a billion of these. Or wow, that thing's huge. 320 bytes. Bread. Okay, so the stream title is my goal for today. And that's not related to all the, well, it is, but loosely related. Okay, it's in here. Brush. Bruh. So this is the thing. Planes to Faces, the stream title. He said it. So this is a whole freaking algorithm that takes in the Valve file format. Oh my goodness, the bread is getting crusty. No, I've been talking for too long. Okay, so the source engine format is a list of planes that construct a convex solid. So you can always represent a convex solid as enclosing planes, and that's what they're doing in the source engine. Within the BSP files are brushes that refer to planes, and they make a convex solid. The planes are like whack. They're whack. There's like duplicates. There's hundreds. It's insane. You should expect like 6 planes on a convex solid, but there's 170 with 50 duplicates and like many degenerate faces. Why? Just like you could pre-calculate it away. Anyways, so it's this whole freaking algorithm, and I made a unit test for it. So this is a test that passes. It constructs a unit cube from a face list, I guess. And then this has one degenerate face. So if you imagine the 6 faces of a cube, there is just an extra face, and one of them is like moved in very close to the origin. So this is like 0.00001. Oh, it's under my camera. It's the smallest representable number in my fixed point arithmetic types. No floating point. Not in my game engine. Get your floating point out of here. So if I can fix this unit test, I can win the day. Oh. Test everything, test everything, test everything. Which should see one test fail. I'll be right back. I guess I'll clear the bread. Good. Did it happen? Probably happened too fast. Oh. Let's see. Scroll, 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 scroll. Was it testing before everything was done compiling? Okay, 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 okay. BSP loader, test key with jitter interface. Okay. That's not what I expected. Oh, is it? I think it's not failing on purpose. So it's like, oh no, unwrap. What the hell? I thought this failed. Huh? What happened to my code while I wasn't looking? What? Do I need to make a new degenerate case to study? Because like, look, if we load the BSP map, look at all this. Invalid planes. Look at all these errors. Look at all of them. So every single one of those is a planes to faces errors. Error, singular. So there's many ways this function can fail, and I've named every single one of them. Yummy bread. Oh wait, shut up. Empty faces. Are you parsing BSPs or Roblox maps? I demonstrated both recently. The maze map, that was a Roblox map. And the one that I just loaded is a BSP. I can build it. Oops, didn't mean to leave that running. I can build it to support both. You see it says source comma Roblox. I have them as feature flags. So the binary is way smaller when I don't have to convert the Roblox maps and source maps to like decode them, interpret them, convert them. And if I just use my file format that it's already ready to go, it decodes like 5 times faster and maybe 3 times faster. Because it's just the minimal data that's needed. Instead of all the extra Valve stuff, like entities. Ugh. Kill entities. Yeah. It makes sense. It's like, it's sort of a interpreted language brained idea where, like, what if everything was dynamic? What if you could change anything? What if you could just, like, silently fail and you would never know? And, like, it's valuable to be able to rapidly iterate. But for me, I like correctness, and I'm fine with going slow and getting it right. So I would rather have a strict struct, and then if I need to change it, I change it. I pay the price. But, like, the benefit that I get from that is that you don't have any silent failures. You have very loud, I'm failing. You see, like, you saw all the failures here. All of these are errors that I've detected. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's different types in here? There's infinite loop 1. Is there infinite loop 2? What? What? Both of them are doing infinite loops. Hitting all the cases. Bro. Is there init face as well? Init face would be like, you have so few faces. Yeah, no, there's no init face. So the init face would be like you're missing. You have a convex solid with one plane, and that's just like half the world. Oh, bread's so yummy. Missing model. But block cast sync a little bit inside. I'm not surprised. It's a hard thing to do right. It's easier to just kind of fudge it. Don't. Oh, I had to. Just write your own math, you know. Just do it right. Verification raycast. No. Oh no. Write it all yourself. Yes, exactly. So here's a description of the algorithm. So this is a high-level overview. First, okay, what are we even trying to do? So there's a list of faces, and the goal is to, like, go around each face and, like, generate the vertices by, like, intersecting 3 planes at a time. Concave collision meshes. Yeah, and you also have bad union support. I did make a library, actually, for unions. You can use my my Rust library and decode unions with a proxy server, and then relay the collision information into the Roblox server, then relay that to the client. Very efficient Roblox. RBX Mesh. Library. Very nice. Very nice library. Not that nice. It's just kind of the minimal what's needed. So you can read the actual Roblox data and decode the physics. They actually have convex meshes. They're represented as a set of convex meshes. I finished. Bread finish. Okay, I'm gonna clear my dishes. Ooh. Come around and spend the night. Mm-hmm. I should heat this up. Okay. Bread. Oh, so rich, he just eats bread. Mm. Uh, Roblox beehives are paychecks. They haven't really changed over many years. Making the same as I was. Ooh. It's the new game. Oh. Was there a big silence? Oh, Surface. Oh. Okay. Okay, sit normally. Kind of. Right. Uh, why is there so many failures? Oh. Wait, I just realized I can do this. God damn it. Is that better? Oh, what the hell? I don't need this anymore. It's a one-liner then. Hmm. So this is the most common failure. Could it? It's okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking is okay. How does this loop work? So face zero, it's checking face zero. That's every single face. This is a okay. Yeah, list of unique faces, and it's checking each one. It's trying to go like woof, around the face to like find the vertices of that face. That's what it's trying to do. Vec, vertex. Oh, vertex is one more. That vertex. It's a list of lists of vertices, which is a list of faces for the mesh. So it goes like, yes. Face zero. Yes. what is the most perpendicular face to our face 0? So that's like, if you got 6 faces, that's pretty simple. If this is face 0, then like that looks pretty perpendicular. That's a good one. Boom. Okay. Face 1. Boom, boom. Okay. So then you take the cross product of those two, and then you find the highest dot product with that direction. So that face. So it's now oriented. So then we can go like around the face and calculate each vertex. That's later. That's like down here. So that's the setup for the algorithm. Is you find 3 faces that are like highly perpendicular, so they're it's improbable. It's improbable that it's actually impossible as long. Okay, that makes sense. So if the init intersection fails, you basically don't have a convex solid. Interesting. Okay. So then this is the intersection point of those 3 faces. And then what it does, that's wrong. Actually, jeez. It's loop detecting at the start. Okay, well, I see, because, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so the idea is you find some faces that are very perpendicular. Great. But what if they're degenerate faces? So remember the degenerate unit test where it was like a cube, but it had an extra face that was just like randomly inside the cube, and it would occlude some of the other faces. So if there is a face that occludes what is that? Dot. What? Oh. Right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so occludes the intersection point. So that's like, so if on our example before, if we started here and we're like, oh yes, face 0, face 1, face 2, this is the intersection point. Intersection point. Boom, intersection point. Amazing intersection point. And then if there's a face that's like just in the middle, that's occluding face 0. Okay, I see. So if face 0 is the bad one, then this won't help make it better. And then this is supposed to check it. So what does this do? Okay, but this thing is sort of like shimmying in face 1 and face 2 if they're degenerate. Or like if they're not actually on the solid. It's trying to make sure that the triplet of face 0, face 1, face 2 intersects at a point that is on the convex solid. That's what it's trying to ensure. So it's like shimmying them in, swapping them out with better faces as it finds them in like a way that's about as good as you can hope, I guess. And then it checks something. What is it checking here? Okay, so for every face that is not one of face 0, face 1, face 2, test the intersection point. And if face 0 is behind the intersection point with the new face, then face 0 is a bad face, and continue into the next face loop. So that's supposed to prevent this case, find new intersection, from dying. But it don't be. Help. Okay, so this is like that have the same type, I think. Eq T T T. Whereas the other guy, TU. I see. So they don't have to have the same type. Okay. Just refreshing my memory on that. So, if I recall correctly, what ends up happening is as it's trying to trace out the face, it sort of like spirals onto a different loop. And it does trace out a face, but it doesn't end up in the same point it started at. So it ends up infinite looping because it never passes this check. Is that bad? Okay, what if you have a tetrahedron? What if you're here? So what are we doing? New face, face 2 equals new face. Face 2 equals new face. So if it's like face 0, face to face. Tetrahedron. Face 2. There is only face 0, face 2. And it finds new face. But that's not face 0, face 1, or face 2. That's new face. So that's not a problem. Why is the algorithm failing? This is using ratio ORD. I fixed that. Oh. But it's still having the problem. Okay. So potentially that means that one of my comparisons or one or more is backwards, because the ratio ORD, well, okay. No. No. This is coming up empty. Empty? Okay, if it's an invalid convex solid, this is possible. So that would just be your face 0 and face 2 is just, that's all you have, and it's just face 0, face 2. There's nothing there, so you just there's nothing, and you get nothing. You get no new face, and that's question marked away, and then the algorithm ends, which makes sense. But is there another case? Excuse me. There's 3 failure modes here. That's pretty crazy. The D value. Ha ha ha. The D value. Okay, thinking. So if the new D value is less than the best, what? Then the back edge. Then it's behind. And we don't want it. But if it do be, then we want the smallest one that's in front. So this is like, oh my God. Face 0, face 1, and then like we were here. So this is the face. Oh. Should be good, should be good, should be good. So that's like the, so this is edge dir. So line 150 edge dir. This is intersection. And then the D intersection is the dot product. Wow. And then what we want is a face that intersects this edge in front of D intersection, but the smallest one, because there might be more faces out here that don't matter. But we want this face, the closest, the next face along this edge, because we're tracing the face. That makes total sense. Everything making very good sense. Very good, very nice. So the only way this happens is if all edges are rejected. So new face is the same as face 0 or face 2, or it's degenerate. So this means they are coplanar, collinear. It doesn't need to be coplanar. It just needs to be collinear with face 0, face 2. So it might be like, yeah. So that means that the dot product with the edge dir is 0. So it could be anywhere from here to here. Well, no, it could be any normal vector that's like there. But if it's like leaning like this, we want it. And it won't question mark away. It'll have a determinant. It'll have a new intersection point. That makes sense to me. So I think what has happened here, so I went like, test everything, and it passed, and I was like, what? So I think what happened was I fixed the ratio object that I was using and sorting by, and it was doing it wrong half the when the denominator was negative, it was doing comparisons wrong, which is like crazy, but my library was wrong. I fixed it. Okay, so that's because I that's because this comment is here. So this is special sauce from BVH editor. So this special sauce has came here. Huh? Oh. But and yet, even with that, misspelling. Even with that fix and passing this test, there is still many error. Why? War, what if I just ignore it? So if it's an infinite loop, whatever. If it's a, I don't know. There's probably math wrong. There's probably some sort of case that I'm not able to see yet, where it dies. Ugh. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try alternate degenerate. Oh, actually, that wouldn't be a degenerate phase. No, I could make it. Let's try it. Okay. So I'm going to write a unit test based on what I just thought of. Oh my god. So this is cube with degenerate phase 2. And the idea is... Oh... I'll just, whatever. X plus Y. And the bobber is positive epsilon. Or maybe I'll... Okay, we're going to do negative Z and negative X. Because I think that's easier to think about. With, so that's like, whoa. And then it's like, whoa. So we want negative epsilon. So that's gonna like, it's gonna like, it's gonna like make this like tiny, not tiny, but like it's almost flat, but it's like slightly up from a diagonal across the center, and it makes all the planes on the other side degenerate. So it's this plane and this plane should be thrown away. So let's see. Oh, so let's see. We faces. Whoa. What is this faces? Okay, so assert equals faces dot faces len 5. We throw away. Wait. Tetrahedron. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That should do it. That should do it. Test it. Where am I? Okay, this is... I guess I can like just run it in the BSP loader. What is this? Okay. Lib BSP loader cargo carag test release. Ooh. Those damn entities. Ooh! Failure! Okay. So it came out with 6 faces, but I think it should be 5. So the algorithm passed when it should have failed. How do you determine who's wrong? Carefully, basically. Why don't we try positive epsilon and see if that does what I think it does? Because I might have just got that thing backwards. Understanding is flawed or your code sucks, and that's what's so great about unit tests, is you always learn something when it's wrong. You're like approaching the problem from both sides, and if it doesn't line up, you know either this has to move or this has to move. 4? Okay, so imagine you take the cube and you cut off the top. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Faces on the outside of that convex solid. Why did he say that? What do you mean 4? That's a goddamn tetrahedron. What is this guy smoking? What? That's not the problem that I thought I would have. There is something wrong. Okay, let's see what it ignores. So at the end of the algorithm, it goes like faces push face. So if they do the is it yo hey, oh. Let's see if if it skips a face. It should skip 2 faces. There's 7 faces. 2 of them are degenerate. It should print that twice. Ugh. Let's see. Do it again. Oh, imagine a world where the Roblox game had unit tests. It's just way too much work. Okay, look at that. So it printed 3 times. I said it should only print 2 times. So we can also look at the other case. Probably it only prints once. If we do that, it takes so long to build. Yeah, so like it's possible to write unit tests for Roblox, but they sure as hell won't look like this. Like I am super hard leveraging the Rust cargo system. Okay, well there it is. Okay, so it look like this code is wrong. It's somehow wrong in both ways. Game just needs a rewrite. What do you think I'm doing? Bacon knives. That's not really how it works. It's just entirely separate. Additional lump of work. So why don't we do... Just print it. Debug print, surely. No. Oh, it's right here. Actually, debug print ugly. Ugly. I want not debug print. Okay, so let's see what it did. Probably it'll get this one right, but it'll miss a face. Okay. Oh, it's rejecting... That should not be doing that. So actually, I think this should be 7 faces. Yeah, okay, so it's somehow wrong right here. It's rejecting the additional face. It's not a degenerate case or face. Same thing. Okay, so it is it. Oh, what? Okay, let me think about this for a second. Okay, so these are all positive dot products with their normals. So that's like on the positive side of 0. Interesting. And so then a negative dot product would shave it off. It should be killing 2 faces in this case. Interesting. So it's totally backwards somehow. What? Love in the fast lane. But if the dot product is positive, then that includes all faces, and there should be 7. But it kills extra. Let's see. What does it say? What did he say? Okay, makes sense. So it's doing something. Okay. So like these 3 faces are like related in this context, I guess. Because like you got the negative x and z, negative x, negative z. They should form a 7-face convex solid. So it's like I shaved down the side of the convex solid to just before the diagonal line. So it still includes a sliver of those 2 faces, and there's a new face. So that's 7 faces. The 6 cube faces plus the new wacky weird face. Why do you kill? So, for all face, any face is if any intersection is in front. Okay, so that's like, this is face 0, the weird one. And then it's like, ooh. Face 1, face 2. So shouldn't that be like face 1, face 2? And then it's like, whoosh. Face 1, face 2. So if we do if it did face 1, face 2, and then new face, new intersection, line 121, face 0 dot is less than new intersection dot normal, kill face. I can see that. Why did I write it like that? I think this could just be entirely wrong. This whole block of code, line 111. So what it's intended to do is like, if you have a degenerate face that's behind. Oh, wait. Let's test the other test. Hold up. Okay, if we go like this, degenerate face, boom, boom, 6. It should destroy the degenerate face. Maybe it's not doing that. Maybe it's 7. It's like, oh, 7 faces. Oh, yeah. That would be the best outcome, I think, is if it was wrong. Okay, so this one passed. Because that kind of means I could fix it, but... okay, so I think that I wasn't thinking when I wrote this. So it's like assuming that the degenerate face is like exactly parallel. So it's searching for an exactly parallel degenerate face using the solve 3 thing. Well, no. Okay, if we think about like a soccer ball, icosahedron. Do I just check the intersection against all faces? Instead of finding a new intersection? Would that be equivalent? Okay, so what the hell am I talking about? Icosahedron. I don't know how to spell it. I don't care. Okay, so if we look at this big buh. Wow, isn't it great? Okay, so imagine you have, you're like at this point. This is the intersection point, or like it's a point, and then if we go like this, the point is always behind all other faces. Oh, or equal, I guess. But I'm doing exact math, so it should be fine. I actually am calculating it actually exactly. The precision increases as the number of multiplications goes up at compile time, which is very fancy. I worked very hard on that. So this is like 64 bits of precision, well, 32 bits of fractional precision. And then when you do a dot product, the output is, it doesn't say it, I guess, but the output is 128 bits with 64 bits of fractional precision. So every time you multiply, it goes into a bigger number. So there's never any overflows, and it's exactly precise. And it wastes CPU cycles. Be right back. noises in the kitchen. So I should be able to exactly check if the planes go, except that it's freaking Valve and they're using floating points. But I would still like generate a valid solid, because it would just like have a couple extra faces in there if they're like misaligned slightly. So if you're trying to make this thing and like some of the planes are like this, it'll still work. Okay. So who must go? So um um I think that should be a good test actually. So it should check. It doesn't need a new intersection. Is it already intersection? It's already there. I should just be able to do new face dot all face all days face days. It's yeah. Stay. So it should be like faster. Yay. New face occludes intersection, meaning face 0 is degenerate. Intersection is not on convex solid, and face 0 is degenerate. So I think I was just completely, like the entire piece of code was wrong. So, okay, what does this say? If new face normal dot intersection, new face normal dot intersection. Okay, let's do the degenerate face. So what if there's this face, but then there's also a degenerate face out here? Well, I guess it's like pushing it in like this. Okay, so then if you find a point on here and new face normal dot intersection new face normal dot intersection is greater than, it must be greater. If it's equal, it's fine. New face dot. I think this is the correct test. I think the code was completely wrong. Meaning. I like meaning. This is stupid. I need to make something better. Okay. Hello. Test it. I think it might work for this, but it might actually break in the more general cases. Oh my god, bro. Or it's just totally wrong. 07. Yay! I think that's right. Okay. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, then we can also put the... Oh. Yeah. So this is just another... It's a face that doesn't occlude any other faces. completely. So like the faces like occlude each other. But when a face is occluded entirely, it's a degenerate face. But if we do this and it goes whoop, onto the other side, it should occlude 2 faces and become 5. I think that was the bug. Like the stream title bug. Okay. Okay, amazing. Now we can potentially have less bugs while converting BSP maps. So maybe there are stupid convex meshes that aren't convex and aren't meshes, and we can ignore those. Okay, so let's do verify face count in tests. Yes, and then we don't need to kill. And then this guy, second degenerate cube test. Should I do the negative and positive version? I think I should. Yeah, more degenerate cube tests. Just like make another one. Phase 2, phase 3. So this one is boop, and then this is also 7. And this is like very, very close to death. If the math is just even slightly wrong, it will blow up. And it passes, apparently. No way. Hooray! Okay, so then now what I'm going to do is merge this into my do everything branch and then build. We don't need the Bobucks right now. Yay! Okay, I think I fixed the bug. That was harder than I thought. I guess I had a big distraction. So hopefully when I run this, we see fewer of these. They may still exist, but hopefully fewer. Oh wait. There is way fewer. Very nice. Okay, so potentially, so what I'd like to go see is the things that I fell through before. Can I touch them now? Because it's like doing proper collision stuff. No. Why doesn't it see that? Let me in. Let me in. Oh, I'm in. Okay. So there's a giant freaking box in the way. Like, look at this. What? What? And I just bonk into it. And that happens. No. Okay, I'm through. And I'll figure that out later. But we can turn the camera back on. Yeah. But what I want to see is if there is more hitboxes that are like successfully generated. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Let me in. Oh. Help. Help. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I'm in. Oh. My speed. Out of practice. Been working on entities too long. Whoop. That whoop. Okay. Really? Oh. Oh. That's a bug fixed. Woo! It just works. Oh. Okay. And then what about over here? Yeah, there's no. Hey! Oh! Okay, so there was some missing. It just didn't like it for whatever reason. And then this one, I think these are like props, and so they're like, I haven't like added support for them yet. And like that was the whole point of the BSP, the VBSP decoder stuff, is that like it barely worked. So now I have the information. What? And I can like, this is awesome. Oh. 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 Huh. So, ooh, oh, really? What? What? No way. No way. Convex solids? Just work? You're joking. I have not tested this. Okay, that's why the physics works so well. Is because it's like mostly correct. Oh my goodness. So like clearly I can still sometimes go through it, but wow. Wow. So like yeah, that's buggy. And like no, that's good. Was it switching the Minkowski vertices? I don't know. I guess, would I be able to see that in the console? No, it doesn't print that anymore. Wow, I am so impressed. So these are convex solids. It goes all the way around. It's got planes that like define the convex solid all the way around. And the algorithm that I just fixed now generates a mesh for that convex solid, and it works in the physics engine. I thought it would just blow up. I thought I got lucky with the physics engine, and it was just like, it happened to work for like cubes, and I didn't bother with cylinders because I didn't think it would work. But like, what? Oh, this one is different. You're joking. Look, it's there. It's not there. So maybe it's one of the ones that failed. I don't know. That might be a failure case. Okay, there's no physics on this stuff. I think these are also props. Interesting. Yeah. So these platforms are all like props or something. And they're like, oh wow. Oh, that's, oh my god, that's so cool. It should work, it should work. Huh. Wow. Wow. And that's physics bug, but I haven't like bothered fixing it yet. It's gonna be hell to fix that. I'll do it eventually. What? Is there freaking lights here? Huh. That's not on the Roblox map. Okay, so probably some of these fail. Yeah, look at that. So this is just a convex solid. On Roblox, you can't do that. Is this BSP? Yes, this is BSP. This is all of so the red highlights is like ray tracing what's in front of my mouse and showing me the hitbox, which is different than the graphics. It's totally separate in source. You are purportedly able to generate all the graphics off of the physics, but there's a special baked graphics mesh thingy that's like the whole world that I am using as graphics. Yeah, so the red is a complete copy of the map, and it's only rendering one object based on what my mouse hits. That's how it works. Can I hit this? I wonder if that's a prop or if it's a failed convex solid. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, can I? All right, let's go over here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow. It's all there. Okay, how much of this? Oh. You seen this? So there's physics on that side, but not this side. What is that? Oh, it's just a big thing. Okay. So if I jump here, oh, apparently there is physics. Okay, that's a ray tracing failure. Wow, look at that! I should be able to surf too if I don't move my mouse. Surf. But if I move the mouse, it falls through. Yeah. Interesting. Wunderbar. So the quaternions are wrong for rotated objects. Why is there? Oh my god, bro. Let me in. So there's like a weird roof thing. It's a tumor. One of the tumor triggers. What? Can you see that? Okay, no, you can't see that. Okay, look, right here, it's a convex shape. It's like, huh? Yeah. It pushed me up. Yeah. Huh? What the tarnation? There's just a tumor object there. Oops. I'll figure that out. Using the ray tracing and entities. Oh, well, I gotta test it. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Interesting. This is the exact shape I was talking about. Actually, look. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Like if you take a cube and cut off almost, so like just in the middle before you cut off the corners, you can have like a like beveled cube. It's a convex solid. Okay, so apparently this is not solid. Oh, that's a physics bug. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, I think... Wait, really? You can just jump on those? Can you do that on Source? Whee! So I think that, I'm surprised. Is that a failure? It might be. So these things used to fail the plane faces algorithm, and there was a sussy hack to make them work. Sussy. I thought that it might be good, but I guess it's not good. Where's the sussy? Sus. Okay, so surfs work better. Okay, look at this. Look at this. So, okay, it's behind my camera. If the bevel equals 0, so it was skipping planes with bevel. What the hell does that mean? I don't know. But that would fix the surfs. But now it's not needed? Huh? Huh? And then this removed a bunch of the tumors, but also removed the triggers. Because like it's checking if the texture is specific texture. Which is dumb. I'm praying that it doesn't work like that for real. Oh, check the texture. Maybe the texture will tell us if it's a trigger. There's no way, right? There's no way they've made the Source engine like that. Behavior based on the texture. Please, please, please no. Ah, I missed. Oh, look at that. Ooh, I see it. Oh my god, it's all coming smacking together. It goes smacking together. Alright, I want to hit this. Let's go. Enormous. So good. Ow. What? Wait. Oh. I guess that one failed. Okay, all these other ones have hit stuff. Okay. Better than nothing. Ah. Whew. Okay, so what I really want to see is Tetris stage. Oh, does this fix as well? Yes, it is. Oh, it's so nice. Can you surf on that? Can you touch this? Interesting. That wasn't on the other one. Okay. Keep going. Okay, we're at the Tetris stage. I really want to see in the like fast zoomy part of Tetris if the trigger bits are fixed. Oh wow. So you can't do this on Roblox. You can't have trapezoid parts. Really? Is it seriously just like that? Where like... Oh. Progress, 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 progress. Absolutely. All right. I remember this being a little bit tricky to get into. There's a lot of tumors. Oh. Tumor, tumor, tumor. I'm a tumor. Why is there... Let me in. There's just a tumor right there. Bruh. Oh my god, there's so many tumors in this area. Alright, are we free? Frickin' tumors. Yeah, yesterday I made some pull requests. And this is like finalizing the VBSP stuff. And I can like kind of take it from here and like use it. So I'll ask the guy to wait. Why are... Oh, are these... Oh. What? Why don't they show up? No, no, let me in, let me in! Okay, we got a BVH bug there. Or ray trace. Yeah, so I did that, and then I did the stream title. I fixed the bug with the... the bug with the planes to faces. Oh my god, tumor! Dude. There's too many tumors! Like, what is this? There's got to be a flag that's like... It's got to be like an intersect type object that's like doing some trigger. Like disabling parts of the map or something to save on performance. Something like that. Oh my god. What is that? There's just a massive tumor. Bro. Bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this is where I wanted to go. Yay, I'm in. Okay. Oh. I am not going to risk that. Okay. What am I standing on? Is there another tumor there? I don't know. Okay. Yes. Okay, so this bit... That's odd that you can go through the roof there. You could not touch the floor here. So I think the floor is fixed because I saw very few errors. So I look at the floor, we should see a red box on the floor. And we should be able to step on it. Yes! Okay. So that was fixed. And that is fixed. It is all very good, very nice. Wow. This is... That... Is that supposed to look like that? Oh, this is fixed as well. That was broken as well. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's no triggers. I just expected it to like put me on this stage. Okay, well I'm gonna keep looking at the map. Head hits. Boom. Ah, I suck. No, let me in. Very nice. Okay, oop. That fixed so much. So I guess the next order of business is to start interpret. Oop, I almost made the same mistake again. Start interpreting the entities. I should also make the source style work. Because it like doesn't work right now. It like is giga bugged. Can you just, yep, XD. So good. It just works for the most part. Tumor! Oh my god, bro. Let me in. Yay. I wonder what that is. How do you get the physics on that? Is that displacements? It must be. It has broken normals, right? Yeah. I think these work. No way. There's just a tumor right there. Tumor. So it's a hitbox that just makes it impossible to play the map. It's an irritating. Oh my god, bro. Irritating irritation. Well, okay, we have some new tumors. What causes this? I would very much like to know. I just spat on my monitor. XD. I'm kind of thinking that it's the literal BSP geometry. And it's like it's literally just the space partitioning of the map. And it's like being treated as though they are hitboxes, but they're actually space partitioning. Buh. Bonk. Okay. Oh. I'm in. Oh my god, bonk. Bonk. Okay, well that's irritating. Sometimes the physics works. Bonk. Like that looks like space partitioning. Where like if you can see out of the map, then if you're in a like visibility adjacent BSP node, then render the skybox, that type thing where it's like trying to determine what it needs, what's the minimal set of things that it needs to render. I really think that's a super cool way to render things. But it doesn't work with open world. It only works with like run maps where like you go through a tunnel basically. It's pretty bad for open world. Well, I guess not super bad. It's very good for tunnels because like you can like avoid rendering the rest. You can only like if I'm right here, like obviously I can't see the rest of the map. The tunnel over there is occluded, and it can just render this and that section, and that's it. And that is beautiful. I like it. These, what are they? I'm a tumor. If we look back, so if I go through this, I don't know how I go through it. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So it is like, yeah. No, I'm thinking it's literally just the BSP. Ah, goddamn tumor. And like, there's gonna be some sort of flag on it that says, "I'm the BSP," and that's fine. Interesting. Okay. The end of the map. Goodbye, tumor. Okay, so that has a hitbox. That has a hitbox. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So if I, wait, there's a tumor. Okay, there's a tumor that's not showing up for some reason. Wow. Bro. Okay, I'm in. I hit another tumor. It's looking to me like it's just the BSP. Wow, the push solve works. It just doesn't let me through. God, imagine how good the physics will be when it's all fixed up. The tumor! Let me in. Yay. Ooh. Ooh. I was testing this before. I was like, that's actually working. Yeah. Programming! Is there like a special... Oops. Oh, you can't see it because of the tumor. Is there a thing like right here? No. Okay, so what I'm seeing is that being inside of a object is interfering with the ray tracing. Why? It should still work. So cool. It's so cool. That's pretty busted. It's amazing that it works at all. to be honest. Whew. Wow. Wow. That fixed so many problems. Whew. Yeah. I think it's no. Yeah, no. I should still keep working on it. I need to figure out stuff. I need to like get the entity properties and like stuff plugged into the map data. Oh my god. Have it. Here, have this one as well. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's gonna help tremendously to be able to just see it. I kind of want this pull request to be merged so I can just use upstream. Amazing. Whew. Got it all into crates. Gabagoo. So what are the errors? What are the errors that remain? So it still does this. But then there's both types of infinite loop, which is crazy. $3 hours? Really? I've only been streaming for 3 hours? It feels like I've done 10 hours of work. It always feels like that when I fix an enormous bug. Super problematic bug. Oosh. What did I say when I started the stream? What was the second thing? Because like I thought this would be quick, and I guess it is kind of like quick. Buh. Right, I already did it. Right, it was the making it into a crate. That was it. So I published it to my private registry. Ooh. Feeling good. That was a good bug fix. What else do I have written down? Fix planes to faces. Check. I got a check mark for that. I got a gold star. Did you get a gold star today? Nested entities. I totally dreamed that up. I wrote down, are nested entities real or did I dream them? Source property. Wow. Okay, I see. I had a dream that entities. So like inside of this, it had like a SRC property that was like a string with another entity inside of it. And I was like, no! Because that's a huge pain. Oh, wow. what a funny dream. Ooh. I got a check mark for distribute entities as a separate crate. Let's see. If I run cobblestone. The platform tops are invisible for some reason. Whoa! Okay, they still don't have physics, but... Was it just an entity parsing failure? Huh. Well, that's fantastic. Okay, but now there's... what is that? Oh, is that the coffee cups? And garbage? Okay, so it must be interpreting stuff wrong. So I have to jump on the edges. Dude, this is so cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's like childhood. Oh, that works too. That's so nice. Or like adulthood in recent memory, I guess. Second childhood. Oh, dude. Nope. Oh, I can make it. Easy. No! Oh, it did. Wait. Oh, it did. Okay, it is there. So, I think I need to do something. Woo! Everything. There's physics. Something with props. Jumpy, jump. No. Can I walk across this? I think I'm going to go bonk and then fall through the gap. Bonk and then not fall. What was that? Is that at a different height? Oh, can I go the other way? No bonk. Oh. Okay, if I look straight down. Okay, that was not helpful. Oh no, that's a roof. That's the roof. Why is there two objects there? Is that for the texture? I'm gonna go over here. Why can't I see these ones? I can jump on them. Huh. There's just stuff over there. Okay, so ooh. So nice. You can touch that. Cool. I think you can jump on the fences in Source. Okay, so there's something wrong. I can see that there's something is not right. There's something wrong. Something is wrong, and I can see it. The meshes seem to have imposters among us. Oh. Right. Now. Physics. Why is it just like sometimes wrong? Oh, this is such a difficult case for physics. To smack into the wall and to not clip through the ground or through the wall. But like it works sometimes. I think if I do it enough times I can get it to clip through the ground or something like that. Or through the wall. Oh, I'm in the secret area. No. That doesn't look right. Well, why can't I see this wall? Oh. Oh, now I can. Is it not real? Like, oh, wait, you can go through those windows. Right? So they're literally just windows. Okay, if I go in here, yeah, they're literally just windows that you can go through. Okay, but I can't see right here. I'm still looking through this wall. You can see I'm seeing like behind it. Surf! Let's go. Oh, gaming. Okay. I can't move my mouse while surfing. There's some kind of bug that makes it go like... If I move the mouse, it goes like... and it just falls through. Oh! I'm in the stairs. Oh, this is so cool! I don't have nearly as many shapes to like play with in the Roblox maps. I haven't played with shapes at all. Like my physics engine just supports arbitrary convex shapes, but then I only had boxes. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so something's not right. Probably one of the model properties is an integer, but not the right one. No, the brush. Okay, so in the code, in the BSP, this lovely section of code right here, brush.model is a thing. Who did something, who did it first? World models push model. Add brush world models. Brush in brushes world model push model. What? Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Model. World models push model. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. So that's entities. Entities is pushing. Bruh. Entities. Huh? Bruh. Something is misindexing models. And I think it's this. Okay, yeah. Look. No. Well, but well, no, it does that first, doesn't it? Wait, what? Buh. Flex the chair. I was just going to like scrub my ear with my finger, man. And then clean it off in the sink. Just letting you know. Ugh. How much did you get it for? Present. It was a gift from my very nice parents. So it was free for me. Abandoned the gaming chair? It's just over there. Or do you mean the one that lies down? That one is gone. That had like cat marks in it. The cat destroyed it. But also, I destroyed it first, so whatever. The DT990. Those are also sitting over there on the desk, on the table. I tried to fix them, but I can't quite get the wires to connect. So they're just sitting there broken, just like 90% fixed. And like not having headphones was like actually a rather large source of stress for me. So I just got new ones. And problem solved. Problem solved. How? Okay, so yeah, no, this is okay. So, is it just? Oh, model mesh. Okay. Okay, so this right. Okay. Hmm. So this is probably wrong. I wish this would go away. That's super annoying. Like I literally rebuilt the Rust cache and it's still killing me about it. It's very irritating. Do I need to like mint a new version? Is your motherboard strong enough to power your headphones? Do you have an amp? I've had this thing for a really long time. I got this with my microphone. It's the Scarlett 2i2. And that thing is good enough. It's plugged into that. Rubik's Cube. So it never fails to parse when there's a star. Oh. Must also be at the boundary of a UTF-8 code point. Oof. Split at mutt. That's so cool. I didn't even like consider UTF-8 until I thought about it just now. And Russ was just like, I got you, bro. All your strings are valid. instances of type T are valid. What a godlike statement for programmers. I guarantee objects of type T are valid. You can't get that in C++. Oh. It's a pretty hardcore diss. Objects of type T are valid. How do you make a C++ programmer mad? Well, they're usually valid. I guarantee it. Something's wrong somewhere, somehow. I think it's this. I think it's like either it's assembling meshes into the Oh, okay. So this is like populating models before the meshes have been pushed. Brush. This is that's what this is, right? So this it used to be like wait. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh, hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Did I drop? I think I dropped the code that was correct. What? Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. No, that's there. That's there. Okay. So this is like, yeah. Okay. World. Yeah. Okay. It's here. Okay. So models, brushes, point to models. Oh, world meshes, which is models. Valve is using a different terminology than me. So these are the so-called baked models. They're just for graphics. And like polygons you can't see are omitted. So they should be here. Did I mess with the deferred loader? Possibly. Okay, where does this come into play later? Next step. Step 2, add render configs and textures. Oh, that's this one, okay. Okay, mesh ID offset, world meshes length. Your prop meshes into it or enumerate new mesh, old mesh. Boy. I think there's a subtle bug in here somewhere where the IDs are wrong. Buh. Yeah. Well, hold up. Prop meshes. Well, hold up. This gives partial 1. Where? Parse acquire mesh ID mesh deferred loader. So where does this guy go? Huh? Mesh deferred loader. Okay. So it's like gobbling. Gobbling the gook. I don't actually know what code path is hitting. I don't know if like this is the bug or if this is the bug. I could like disable them. That's a good idea. So I could just go like see ya. Just do nothing. Okay, if I do this, how is my changes looking? Just that. Okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So if I do that, and then look at Cobblestone, and there's no more problems, then wow, that was the bug. And if the other one, then that's the bug. I think it's the other one. I think it's the other one. I think it's like the integer is like not referring to the correct model. Oh my god, bro. Let's see. Cobblestone, 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 cobblestone. Oh look, they're gone. Okay, well that's unexpected. I thought it was not that one. Is that what the heck? Is that defaulting? Oh my goodness gravy. Let me in. Okay, so it's just nothing. Okay, so that's what's wrong. Okay, well that's very helpful. Great work, detective. Okay, so it's saying you have the mesh. Right. But all of these are okay, where does it go? Where does it go? Where does it go? Who did this? Huh? Oh, it's a mutable reference. Oh, good God. Okay. Okay, so it thinks it's a prop mesh? Okay, well, that's clearly a problem. Okay, well, that's the problem. So the idea is clearly down here. We're doing like mesh ID offset, mesh ID offset. World meshes done length. So when is the last time world meshes gets edited? So there's a problem. It only finds the spawn if it runs this code. It it doesn't know ahead of time what the length is going to be. Okay, I see the problem. Okay, let me write it down. Ba 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 bow. All right. Bug. Mesh ID is computed as below. So the ID returned by this is wrong in with an unknowable offset. Dynamic. Unknowable dynamic offset. So it's trying to go like, oh, it's a coffee cup. Oh, it's a coffee cup. But then it can't. It just can't. Because it would have to like generate this after as well. I guess it literally just could kind of, I could just defer it. Prop models. I could debate a bit about it. I could literally just append it to prop models. Come here. Prop models. What's that? Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so dude. Okay. I can fix it. This is disgusting, but it's okay. It's fine. So instead of world models, haha, we just go like prop models. It's all fixed. That's so easy. Haha. Ha ha ha. Oh, okay. I thought I lost it. Oh my god. Okay, so append brushes to. Uh-oh. No, this is wrong. I actually need both world models and prop models. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, it's here. Okay. Help. World models. Help. Model. Origin. Render color. Attributes. Why was that all in one line? And then prop models. And then we go like, oh, what is up? Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So let's do it like this. Okay. So we can go like this. Let transform equals to this. Yay. And then let color equals to this. And then correct. Then this goes like here. World models. Bang. Mesh. And then same thing, but completely different. Except this one is... Shut up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that does it. So now... Not the most pretty code, you know, but... I think I want to make the branches a little bit clearer here. All right, I'll do mesh like this, and then mesh, and then I'll do like this. I'll just push the model like this, so it's like, wow, I'm pushing a model instead of like, what the hell is going on? And then that's that code, and then do the same thing for this. So this is the other branch. Yes. Nah. Big semicolon. Okay, I think that looks better because that's like, now you can kind of see the same code instead of it looks conglomerate. Okay. So that should fix the bug. Prop models. Append non-world brushes to prop models. Yes. That should fix the bug. All right. It doesn't work. I saw an error. Previous error. Mutt. Oi. Oi, mate. God, it's so hard to find the bugs because there's freaking these nonsense. It's just trolling me. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Cannot borrow is mutable. I have no idea because there's just these other nonsense. How do I get rid of these? Like, I've tried restarting the LSP. What if I clean? I don't know, man. I can't get rid of the state. Hello? Uh-oh. It changed scene? Nice. Okay. Clean LSP state. How do I like totally... I don't know. I'm just gonna get rid of this and then restart language server. Hopefully it figures itself out. I think I just need to mint a new version or something stupid like that. Because like it literally won't show me the errors because it's showing me nonsense. Did I not do that? What the hell? What? Did you not see me do that? Where did the mutable variable go? What else am I missing? What? Did it like collapse as part of some other undo? Okay, well that fixed it. Nice, cool, great. Okay, what is it trolling me about this time? Oh yes, this is a troll. It literally does print this error. But like printing doesn't count as reading for some reason. Okay, it should work. It should work. We should see coffee cups. Show me them coffee cups. Oh no. I think I know what's going on. Okay, I think I need to... It doesn't load meshes. Wait, I can just do it. Because it's in the folder. Hold on. ST map tool. And it'll just work because it just uses it. Oh, that was not wise. So it uses the folder directory directly, right? Yeah. So I can just like test it whenever I want. Oh my god, that was such a good plan. Okay. So now, excuse me, can go to this place, and then run st map tool. Oh no, it's actually here. Target release map tool. Oh, it doesn't exist. Almost exists. Now it exists. Map tool. Right. I actually have a thing for this. It's called VPKs. Let me just double check. Okay, so command and then other. Okay. Okay, so I'm doing extract textures. No, I've already done that. Convert source to sniff. Maps. Right. Output folder. Maps. BSP to sniff. Maps. bhop BSP. bhop cobblestone. Help. What? 334. Oh, it's trying to read directories that don't exist. Oh, I forgot how fast it is. Oh wow, look at how few errors there were. Okay, so these are just texture errors. Looks like I found all the meshes then. Damn. Okay. Well, that should have converted. So now if I run maps, BSP to sniff, cobblestone, it should have the coffee cups there now. Ooh. Let's go. Okay, so not exactly coffee cups. Oh. And there's no physics on the props, but something has changed. Well, there's benches there, and whatever that is. Barrels. They don't have textures. Or collision, but I don't know. Can't jump on that. To be very careful when jumping to hit the edges and not the centers. Oh! Is that the legendary coffee cup? No, it's a brick. Stupid brick. Get that brick out of here. Is that... That looks weird. Stupid bricks. Get out of here, bricks. The rotation is wrong. That's what's weird about it. Alright. Show me them coffee cups. Look at all the stuff. Oh, I see it! There it is! It's the coffee cup! We got the coffee cup! Yeah! Okay. So now... It's fine. It's like... It's digging deeper. But we can go even deeper. Yeah. Is that TV? It is. That painting is not rotated correctly. It's a beautiful painting though. Okay. Yes. Things are looking good. Nice. Ooh. Fantastic. Ah. Let me in. Whew. Squidward. So let's see. That worked quite well. Very, very good. Okay. Very good. That is uploadable. I like. Okay. So how do I make those textures find? Let me review. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna call. as the building manager. The suite below mine is getting like water into it, and so that that points a finger at me. That's like there's something wrong with your place. So I was looking at the balcony, and there could be like a leaf blocking the drainage, and then it fills up, and then it goes into the cracks or something like that. But there's not water dripping down my walls like they have in the suite below. So back. Oh. My upper back is still changing shape from the new chair. All right. So where was I? Oh yeah, I was fixing that bug. That's really nice. It's very nice to have that fixed. I want to like constantly check these. La la la. GG. Okay. What else can we do here? I didn't even realize I got back into it. I was gonna end the stream after only 3 hours. This is great. This is great. This is a good rabbit hole. Okay, I'm gonna try to make the textures work. Okay, I'm gonna inspect the map tool source code and see how it's like extracting the textures, because maybe it just is like, oh, I see. Oh, okay, that's okay. I see. Okay, I see. Okay, I see the problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so okay, if we look at this guy, I'm gonna sneeze. So this is going through entities parse. Yes. So I should do this. That's ridiculous. I need this entire funk brush. Bruh. So I need this stupid code in another place, and I'm not happy about it. Goober. Okay. Alas. Okay, so whatever. I'll just do it. So basically, textures, props, for believe you can do this now. Let's go. I like that better. We do Okay, so we don't need this stupid function. We do like this. And keep going through until we hit model. And then we can come in from the back. And backspace some of that. All right, model. So let's grab all these. Model. Oh, actually, I want that. Good. So, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's what I want. That's what I want. Let model equals bum. Oh, it's doubled. Yeah. Let model equals, and then check. Okay, that is a right. I need entity. Scam. Up. I guess it's a V actually. All right, that should do it. Now we got model. It's a stir. And then we go like, yeah. Match model split at 1. If there's a star, then do nothing. Otherwise, actually, that's chars. Next. Should be like this, right? Some star. That's real, right? That's for real. And then you can do like mesh deferred loader acquire mesh ID model. That's true, I guess. So that's what it's doing here, right? Prop model, acquire mesh ID, it just doesn't care. Check. Okay. Well, there it is. Cool. Actually, I could totally match the inner model on this, but whatever. Okay. So there. Now it grabs the brush models, and then the texture goob uses the models, and it loads the textures from the models. Okay, so that should do that. And then now what I can do is go like, yeah. Is that part of... It's freaking the map tool. I can just put this on here. TBH. Oh dear. Never mind. Grab brush models. XD. Okay, it's still going. I guess I cleaned the entire build thing. Okay, right. I need to actually do the goob as well. Let's see. Extract textures. Output folder is not real, I think. Yeah. So fast. And then run the conversion again. And then maybe there's textures. Ah! There they are. So now we got the turtle texture and the barrel texture. And we should have all the other textures as well. The code is not pretty, but it do be doing though. The barrel. Ah! Wow. That's a wall. And I fell through the ground. Do you think that's supposed to look like that? I guess it is. The brick. That may fix lots of stuff on other maps as well, won't it? There's still missing textures, and I assume it's because of the VMT resolve being not always the best. But oh, did we get some paintings? Show me. Oh, the flowers! It's no longer Squidward. Not that there's something wrong with Squidward. Was the ceiling fan Squidward before as well? I know the chair was Squidward. The TV was Squidward. Hell yeah! That is totally backwards. Z fighting. Hell yeah. Oh, you can actually hit this. Wait. Oh. Yeah. No worry. Damn. Well, that did it, eh? Studio Bunny Hop. Studio. Welcome to Studio. Bunny Hop Studio. Roblox Studio. let's see. I mean that I did 2 things in one day. How about that, eh? 2 things in one day? You never thought it could be done. Everybody doubted me. But I came through. Goodbye. They have the same clipping plane. Well, they're very similar. Well, that only took another hour. Oh gosh, I have so much more time in the day. Why don't I do more textures? I don't. Whatever. I'll just rerun it all. It wastes CPU and disk, but like, whatever. It only takes like a minute to extract all textures, except the ones that fail. Go CPU, go CPU. It's converting all the textures from DirectX to DirectX. Like BC1 to BC7 or something. Oh, we might actually see way more models too. There's 59 files here. So if I run the other command, source to sniff, output folder, and all maps, now we get 75 maps decoded. Well, I guess there's 20 of those were CSS maps, so maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Probably we'll see more files. Let's say, yeah, go for it. Nice. Okay. No new files? Buh. Alright. God, I love easy multi-threading. The CPU just goes done. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, the texture, the mesh thing fixed. Very nice. We're still going to have the tumor problem, but why can't I get... Why can't... You know why I can't get through? It's because the physics is working. That's why. Oh, I made it. Okay, so we're looking for extra little doohickeys. I wonder what texture the triggers are supposed to have. Huh. Damn. Oof. Doesn't look like there's extra little goobs. Little details. What? Oh. Hi, Stardy. I couldn't read your message. I had to squint. So what I did today is three things actually. So I published some crates to a private registry for CSS entities. So I can interpret entities in bHop maps and surf to data structures that I can see. And those, so then I can like read them and be like, oh, that looks like a trigger and whatnot. So that's like prerequisite to being able to convert the map functionality and like having working maps and stuff with like triggers. Show noise. And you can also see I fixed, the second thing I did today is I fixed the hitboxes for complicated convex meshes. So these are all convex meshes, and the that's the stream title. Planes to Faces had a bug where it like was wrong. The logic was just entirely wrong. So I fixed it, and now you can see the convex meshes. Hooray! And then the third thing I did today is grab textures for brush entities with the map tool. So I just reconverted all maps using all my fancy new stuff. So I'm actually just gonna go through some maps here. I haven't fixed the rotation yet though. Looks like it's still missing some textures. Ah. Bruh. I'm looking for like little tiny niblets throughout the map. Little details. But I guess there isn't really any. Oh, wow. Wait a second. What about the pipe thing right here? Isn't there supposed to be a... Oh, there's no prop physics. Bah. Got to do that as well. White backgrounds on decals? What, are you talking about like this? White backgrounds on decals. I don't know what you're talking about. Back to the trees. Ah, yes, the transparency. My engine does not support transparency at all. So anything that's transparent at all, it's either not displayed if it's fully transparent or fully opaque. It doesn't, there's no transparency whatsoever. It would just render completely wrong if I had transparency. You would just see through things. You would like see things behind it in front. It would like render in the wrong order. Transparency is very difficult. But like, look at this. That's totally impossible in Roblox. You can't have trapezoid objects. They're trapezoidal parts. Let me in. Oh, damn. This is so hard to get into here because there's so many tumor triggers. Like look at this. There's just a giant hitbox in the way that I haven't figured out what it is yet. And I've been working towards like using the raycasting stuff as a debugging tool, and then I'll like print out what the hell it is. But I haven't gotten there yet. Made lots of progress. Let me in. Yay. Yeah, there's so many tumors in this stage. But something that previously did not work, but now does work. Oh my god, bro. Bro, let me in. Right here. So this now has a hitbox, whereas previously it failed. So that's the planes to faces. Hammer work on Linux? It's so old that it probably works with Wine just fine. So this works as well. Yeah, so none of these worked before. The like yellow thing that I'm jumping on were like not working. So I have made progress on the physics. What's the third? Right. The textures. Right. Okay, so this map doesn't have a lot of like small details. Does this one have like, oops, little things spread around? Oh, the platform tops are there now. Oh. What the? XD. Okay. What other maps? So they should be like way better converted. Nice. the little 2 has a hitbox. But like it doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Let me out. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wonderful. Oh. I think I remember playing this map. Okay, I'm looking for small details like coffee cups. That's kind of what I fixed. Apparently I fixed other stuff as well though. Incredible map. Okay, what else is okay? Easy v2. Let's see this one. Oh. Oh, hey, it has platforms now. Beautiful, but I don't think they have physics. Apparently nothing has physics. Now, why would that happen? Surf maps? I have barely any surf maps. Let's see. I should be able to do it though. Okay, let's try. Okay, extract textures from... Do I even have it in a folder? No. Okay. Create folder, surf, BSP. And then downloads. Give me that. Boom, boom. BTS chambers. What is SP? I don't know. I'm just going to bring it with me. Surf BSP. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so then we can do from maps, surf BSP. Yes. Star. Give me them textures, boy. Oh, it failed. Unexpected value for enum 25. Well, well, well. So this is BSP version 25. That is very obvious. The old, so I contributed a ton to the library that I used to decode the source maps, and now it's very obvious what's going on when you try to load a map version that doesn't support, or it's more obvious, I guess. Okay, so I assume that's the Goob one. Yeah, okay, cool. Single player. Okay. I have no idea where I got that. Okay. Cool. It extracted the textures. Next step. Source to sniff. Output folder is BSP to sniff. Maps. BSP. All of them. Why don't we make a new folder? Surf. I don't think it creates the folder. Let's see what it says. Oh, maybe it does. Okay, I think it just outright failed. Create folder. Surf with an A. BSP to sniff. Oh, it's called that. Okay, that's stupid. Don't do that. Surf, sniff him. Got him. Okay. Yep. Go there. do it that way. Yeah. All right. Okay. Show me. So these already worked before, but now they work better. Let's see. Physiques? Physiques? Oh. Okay, so that must be the these failures, invalid planes. So there's still bugs in the planes algorithm or something. So it succeeded, failed. Okay. Huh. So that's like a prop or something? Huh? Oh, look at that convex solid. Interesting. Tier 1. No way. Alright. I escape. Okay. Okay, so I don't think the surfs are going to work because the surfs are mostly props. But the environment may work. If I can get in. Let me in. Earl. Let me in. Oh my god, bro. I can't get in. The box is indestructible. Oh, interesting. Trapezoids. Very common. Oh yeah, no, the surfs are not working. But some surfaces are working. So I think it's because they're props, and I haven't really touched props yet. Let's try standing around here. Yeah. Yeah. So looks like most surfs are props. What about that one? Yes, that's also a prop. Huh? What? What? Why would it look like that in here? Huh? It's pink on the inside. Ooh. The Jones girls. Ramps have transparency, engine failure. What do you mean? You just stand here? Oops. I think this works. Oh, no it doesn't. Transparent to show the pink color. Oh! I see. You ever going to add transparency? Obviously, it's just a very, very big overhaul on graphics. And like, clearly the whole thing doesn't work yet. So I'm working on other stuff. Can't be hard. Actually, yes, it's very hard. It's a very hard problem to solve. in a way that's fast and correct. There's a lot of trade-offs that you can do, and you have to manage. This is way different than last time I was in this map. There's a lot more working physics. Whew. So I've also seen that the quaternions for the props are available as angles. So I might just do that. Do angles instead and just swap the angles. That might work. What about this one? I want to know... Ruin it! I want to know if this one has... oh. What? Oh. Did you see any errors? There is 0 errors on this map. It loaded every single model and every single texture. Oh, it's my format. I forgot. Never mind. So all the errors already happened. Bonk. Oh, it found the spawn point. I forgot about that. I would never have known. Okay. Uh-huh. Let me in. Oh, easy. Okay. What's touchable? Ah. Just the walls? God damn it. Oh, this is touchable. This is touchable. Why is it done like that? Why do it be doing like that? Oh, it's sloped. Ugh. Yeah. Bruh. It's sloped. Why? Okay. Okay, so this has got to be like same sort of problems where it doesn't do the physics for everything. Still gotta figure it all out. Oh my god. It's so different though. Why are there still missing textures? A lot of progress. You spawn at the spawn. You spawn at the spawn. Also, you fall to the ground. Let's see. Any of these missing? Oh. All seem to be there. Okay, that looks like you go in. And there's supposed to be a trigger or something. Whoa! Oh. No. Bonus 1. Okay, was this all there before? Or is this like extra stuff that wasn't visible before? I know that the rainbows are like wrong somehow. They're supposed to be transparent. Rainbows and unicorns. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is the end. GG. Let me in. Yes. Oh my god, I'm way too big. Ah! Dude. You hit the roof? No. So this is like a prop or something. Oh. No. Okay. But the walls are... God, this is so amazing. Stop falling through the ground! You can't touch that. Oh my god. Oh, it's over there. Okay. There's another song called Seconds of Your Love. There's two. Super cool. All right. What else? Let's go over to those surfs. God damn it. Boy. Let me in. Okay. Can you like go like this? Large enclosed spaces. Okay. It's not even showing up. Well, do you have the print that shows how many unique instances exist? Oh. Did the game crash? I closed it. Graphics instances. That's so cool. 359 unique graphics objects. And then they're like drawn multiple times. So there's 4,000 graphics objects. I just want to surf, man. Let me, yeah. Help. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to touch it anyways. Oh. Am I in? Let me in, let me in, let me in. Yeah. Can't touch it. Are the normals even right? Oh, they are right. Look at that. Cool. That looks cool. I have no idea how to do the... Bruh. Oh. There's just generic hitbox right there. And on nothing else. Huh. Well, surf maps are not in as good of a state, I have to say. The B-Hop maps are taking the W's on this one. Oh, that's the Roblox. Ooh. Baggers. Hey, we're in the spawn room. Let me out. Help. I can always trust the physics to break. Okay, they must be like prop somethings. Oh yeah, there's this bug as well. I don't yeah, so this is texture conversion bug. Something wrong. Ooh. Oof. Very cool. I need no clip. I should totally just do that at some point. Can always count on the physics to break. Yeah. Maybe if I make no clip, and then I'll be like, oh, now I don't need it to break all the time, and I'll fix it. Surely, right? Oh, that's cool. Prop. The walls are the brushes. God, this must have been not fun to make on Hammer. Yes. Let me adjust the convex solid clipping planes. Am I on this? Okay. Why can't I see it? Bruh. So it is possible to jump on it. But you can't really tell if you are or not. Oh my god, bro. Nice. Beautiful physics. Alright, you can jump on this. Nice. You can jump on that? You can, but there's also bugs. Oh, Roblox gain, boy. Yeah, gotta get the dude, and like the most insane part, 3,000 FPS, whole map. It just draws the entire map. The Valve maps are so optimized. Like all of the unnecessary polygons are removed. Like you can see, there's no back face on that on Roblox. It just draws everything. It's so optimized. You don't need backface culling when there is no backface. Very cool, very cool. Let's keep going. Blue, did Blue have? Let's keep going. I just want to. It's nice to appreciate my work. Whoa, that's so much more stuff. Uh-oh. Squidward. Beautiful painting of Squidward. Oh, you can touch that? Ooh. Why? The Roblox game looks so dumb. It just looks like surfing. Welcome to surf. Oh. I wonder why the polygons aren't taken away. I guess like it's not quite. Yeah, so that you can go all the way up here. If you could only go up to like here, then it would clip the other polygons. Is this the end? Must be. No. Beautiful. Oh. Don't suck challenge. Impossible. I did not mean to do that. Yeah. The huge hitbox is outside the map stage or skybox clips. No, they're inside the stages. So I'm inside of the hitbox. Or well, I guess it depends. Like, yeah. So sometimes it's done like this, but in Arcane and other maps, sometimes it surrounds the entire stage. So it's different per map. This is more of Roblox style, where if you're just kind of like willy-nilly stuff. Yep. Let me in. Oh, I did it already. Must be 2007. Yeah. Ancient. Truly ancient. Okay, do we have working platforms? No. But you can see them. There, you can see them at least. It's a surf you can surf on. No way. Surfing a beyond map. It's probably why they do it differently. Bro, let me through. Bro, where did it go? Where am I? Help. Oh my god, bro. What? Take me back. Huh? Huh? Oh, that's the start. There's no booster on the side? Oh. What? Yeah, it's really hard. Okay. It's really hard to surf when, if you move the mouse at all, you die. Oh, I'm jumping on some tumor. Okay. It's just a tumor right there. Okay. Let's try this side. Woo. Most surfable sniff 'em surf. No, don't say it like that. Like, why is there so many different ways of doing the same thing? Just do models and meshes, man. Freaking planes, convex, like what? What were they smoking when they made this? Oh, cartoons. What? Oh, can you jump on these? No. No, they still have the sides only. Okay, are the tops like buttons or something? They must be, right? Because like most maps have like you can't jump twice type business, and I can like interpret that, right? I can interpret that as like I'm a platform, and like have the logic that I do in my game. Okay, okay, okay. Like reinterpret it as a platform attribute, and then oh my god, bro. And then you can like decide which behavior you want for platforms in your style or something in your map. I don't know. Maybe that's a stupid idea. This is awesome. The platforms are so small compared to Roblox. I could like increase the scale. No jumping twice and no waiting on blocks. Ah, well, you can do both at once in Strafe Client. Oh, the B-hop surfs. Oh my god, all the B-hoppers do surfs differently. These sucky surfs. XD. And as soon as I move the mouse, I just fall into it. What? Okay, I'm going over here. Let's jump on top. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that's a wall. Let's see. Oh, more wall. Should I like not scale either of them and like just use source units for source and use Roblox units for Roblox? So when you go into a source map with Roblox Hitbox, it just goes like boom, and you're like tiny. 2 units, 5 units. Pretty cool. So cobblestone. Oh, we're on Catalyst. Oh. Oh look, there's a generator. Nice. Can you touch? Yes. Wow. Oh, you can stand on that too. Oh, you can even stand on little bits. XD. Alright, let me out. What is that? You like start here? Come out of there. Uh-huh. Ooh, it's jumpable. So making platforms like that is like way more annoying, I think. I assume, because it's made out of brush clipping planes, and so you have to like. I have no idea. I guess probably there's a way to like copy it or something, but it's probably more annoying than just pasting brushes everywhere. Or pasting props or something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, you suck. Okay, try again. Oh, too far. Try again. Oh, oh, you hit the roof. You're supposed to go through here? Okay. Ah. Why do you just fall through the ground sometimes? Oh my god, bro. Oh, that's a weapon spawn, isn't it? Alright, let's hit it. Oh, I hit the roof, man. And then you go like, wee. GG. Uh-huh. Oh, friggin' roof. What? Okay, is there some sort of like, there's gotta be some sort of thing that makes you do that. God, it's insane how much better the hitboxes are than before. And there's still so far to go. The bug was hard to find, hard to figure out. But, hopefully they have, convex meshes for props. Otherwise, that might take a while to support. Where the hell is this supposed to go? Oh, is that like a teleport? All right, next map. So what hello? What I wanted to do is like see all of these. So this little turtle is a brush model. I was going backwards. And if all right, I'll just play the map. If I go to the end of the map, you can see a ton of those little brush models. Oof. I have to jump on the edge. If I jump in the center, I just fall in. Because there's something else. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? The planes to faces is non-deterministic. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. You just try again? Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yeah, so the coffee cup. I really wanted to see the coffee cup. I implemented the stuff a couple of weeks ago to try to make it show up, but it didn't work because I did it wrong, and I fixed it today. So yeah, all of this junk here is like brush models. Like why can you have prop models, world models, brush models, convex solid brushes, like just meshes, models. Easy. Simple. Denmark. Do we see the platforms in Denmark as well? Very nice. Wait, why is there multiple? What? But you can't jump on them still? Oh my god. This is so sad. Okay, so right. Oh my god, bro. I guess I'm gonna have to figure out how to. I'm gonna have to like find out what platforms are, and then make them have physics. I should probably do the entity thing first. Bah. Merge, 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 merge. What else can I do? I already looked at my... With 2 L's. Why are cobblestone platform tops non-collide? Oh. Ay. God, there's so much work on this stuff. I did great. Did better than great today. Usually I don't get. Oh, let's check Depot. Actually, Depot has a lot of stuff. Ooh. Oh. Things are not. Oh. Supposed to climb this ladder. Why is that? Wow, so different. Oh my god, it's individually modeled with the clipping planes. Why? That's crazy. Can you sit? Yep. You're supposed to go around the corner, right? Huh. Just use jump power. I have 9 million jump power. Are you supposed to jump? Yeah, okay. It's a prop thing. God damn it. Gosh. Wow, this is just so improved. Where am I going? Oh. I want to go up there. Oh. Oh, no, I went outside the map. Okay, you can. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's okay. Hello? Okay, so the thing under it is a prop. Wow, this was totally, completely, utterly unplayable when I loaded it the first time. You just pass through everything. I guess the graphics, I had only graphics before, but like the first time I attempted to have physics, nothing. There was nothing on this map. So this is great progress, and like the detail as well is like represented. Can't wait to have like triggers and stuff. It might all have to be like trigger 1. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do the triggers because I don't think it has that information on source. Okay, well it does know where it goes. You know what I can do is I can make every single trigger a force trigger and then fix it later. That would work. Oh. Oh. Where are we going? Is it over here? No, you climb. Okay. Oh, that's obvious. Why am I so dumb? Oh. Wait. I'm feeling stupid. Were we already down there? Why? Is this like the upper route and you can go either way? I'm confusion. Can you jump on this? No. Can you jump on this? You must be able to, right? Okay, it's a frickin' prop if you can. Prop is my new curse word for BSP map items that you can't touch. God damn it. Wait. That was not axis aligned. What? Okay. Okay, that actually gives me insight into the bug. Okay, so the bug is about touching multiple faces and not the axis aligned edge cases? That would explain why I can go through walls so easily. Oh. That would also explain why I have not been able to fix the bug with, like, math changes. Is the math perfect? That would be a surprise. Okay, I'm gonna write that down, because, like, that's a revelation. Okay, so... clip through ground on talk TOC is not related to axis align, is simply a multiple touch bug. Probably same bug that let's you fly through walls often. Okay. Well, that was a chance encounter. I thought it was axis. I thought it was just a hole in the like Minkowski face walking algorithm where it's like trying to, oh wow, that just like clean through the ground. It's trying to, oof. Oh, I want to go over there. What's over here? No way. What was I saying? A hole in the face crawling algorithm. Oh, and it's trying to set up the algorithm, and it like sets it up wrong. No touch. How are you supposed to just go through? Uh-oh. Ooh, it lets me through. Gosh, how do okay. Let me talk. Face crawler algorithm. So there's this like setup phase of the face crawler algorithm where it's like trying to determine the closest point to the Minkowski sum where the curve starts, the starting point of the trace, the parabolic mesh tracing. And it can encounter multiple flush parallel faces, and it has to like select which face to start on, and that's like sensitive to like edge cases of being axis aligned and stuff. So I thought that's what I thought it was. But maybe instead of that, there's this like more there's a bug somewhere else where if you're touching multiple things, it like breaks somehow. Okay, I said it. Wait. Huh? Oh, you're supposed to go under. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, really? I just divided by 0. Don't do that. Don't divide by 0. Trust me, you don't want to do it. I don't know if that was the ray tracing or probably the physics, because like there is the geometry is crazy compared to what it's seen on Roblox maps where everything is just cubes. Super cool. Oh, actually, holy smokes. Okay, so the thing about doing the physics with the clipping planes is like if you have the same plane for multiple objects, the vertices line up exactly, even though they're converted from floating point, because like they'll like go like, but then it uses the same plane for multiple things. Wow. So like when you have a mesh and then you're like, it's right here, and then you have something next to it, that's like holding it up from far away. Whereas the clipping planes are like everywhere simultaneously. And you can like, I don't know what I'm saying, but like it's the offsets you get when doing floating point are like slightly off the way Roblox does things, but they're shared the way Valve does things. They're still slightly off, but they're shared, so flush faces can actually be flush. Wow. So like we saw all the trapezoids and stuff everywhere, and that's what I'm talking about. They're like flush faces, and then there's a seam that you can't see because it's actually flush, because it's using the same planes. Wow. Isn't that nice? Oh, I really want this to be merged, because I'm going to switch to upstream. Finally. What? Really? This is dumb. Don't want it. Oh. GG. This didn't work. Why is it like that? I don't think I refer to this anywhere. Oof. Okay, that's cleaned up. Huge. Got this all done as well. VV nice. Well, 3 things one day. Oh, I can't think of anything else to do. I'll have to start anew tomorrow. I hope it gets merged. That would give me something to do. But like, I'll probably look at physics and entities and BSP conversion. That's a general theme for the next couple months is TLC for BSP map conversion to like try to make it work. DTT. What is, oh, that's all the same creator, right? Oh my god. Wow. Ah, it has the same problem where you can't jump on the platforms. What am I jumping on? Tumors. Wait, can you jump on these ones? No. Oh, what? Oh, dust too. Oh, look at that. Wait. Oh, no, there they are. XD. Well, I just lifted the mouse. Okay, end the stream, end the stream. I'm just gonna do it, end the stream. The end. Goodbye. Tomorrow, I do more.